How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There. All right. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We're gonna be jumping back into some more Foundation. I know we were doing Wildlands last weekend. This weekend, doing some Foundation. Been very enjoying this game a whole lot. It's great to just kind of sit and chill on. Kind of go and brain dump a day away playing this game. I'm thinking we're gonna go with a Celsius tonight. What's the 200 milligrams? It's a bit old. It's been around the house for a little bit, but crack it open. Bubbly. Alright, let's get the desk all clean. Ready to enjoy some gaming. Click up this headset. It's a little toasty in this room, but we'll make do. We'll make do, won't we? I think I'm going to move things around a little bit. Multi-chat. Come over here. It's a weird layout, but I don't know. Without moving the camera over to the other monitor, there's every time I look at chat, I'm looking away from the camera. It's just the way it is. I thought it would be nice to have when I'm playing the game, I'm looking at the screen with the camera on it. But why don't y'all tell me something about that? Like, if y'all want it something other way, you let me know. Let's get into this. We were not doing so hot last night. We were consistently broke. I'm sorry it took me so long to actually start the live tonight. We got too big of the Crown Zenith Pokemon Sea and Sky collector's packs. I don't know if you can see them on the floor over there. So I already went and opened one whole pack. Not a 10 card pack, but a whole box, every pack in it. I tore open. Best card out of that was a Mewtwo V-Star worth $130. Market's going $122.55 right now. It's the one with the sick ass fight between Mewtwo and Charizard. My Dragonite is still chilling. Alright, back to the game. Unpause. We're 7 months, 4 weeks, 4 days. Last I remember, happiness is high. We like that. We like that. That being said, let me make sure audio is over there, because this game, for some reason, likes to swap back. So, yeah, looks like there's audio. I will be turning on some Spotify, though, because the birds. Managed to get this done. Nice. Must have Steam overlay turned off. What up, Mad Max? How you doing? Traders just come through, buying up some of our stuff. Sure, everything's going. 60 FPS. Bitrate bouncing around. All good there. Y'all let me know if I need to adjust the settings on the microphone at all. I was listening to some of the VOD from yesterday or from a few last weekend and noticed some popping just when I get a little higher volume. I threw some shorts up today on YouTube. One was from the first highlight video I did for Hunt Showdown. Called it Flow State. check it out if you haven't. It'll be at youtube.com/ you can go at Stewie Plays or just search up Stewie's Gaming Chronicles. I know the name's long. That's what happens when you ask ChatGPT what you should name your channel. I asked for advice on it from that ChatGPT because I just wanted to give me some opinions on how did my old channel name sound, Stewie Plays Games. That was it. And then it was like, it lacks focus. I mean, not focus, because I play video games, but it said it lacks the ability to ever venture outside of that if I wanted to. I was like, okay. But Stewie's Gaming Chronicle, I'm playing video games. That's basically it. Just call me Stewie. Just call me Stewie. It's what I've gone by in the Coast Guard for many years now. So check that. Wonder what my cousin's doing. I can go chat with my cousin for a bit. He's in his own server. Hello. I'll go back. I have that set up to play every time I join a channel on my own server. It used to be. Oh, what? Soundboard keeps moving on me. What did it used to be? I can't find it. All right, back to the game. Housing is still insufficient. We're at 74 coins. We're just kind of waiting there. We need 100 to purchase this zone here, which I think would be nice to get for more housing, because we're kind of maxed out on housing down here. That being said, if I pay for the castle will allow us to get fortification. Eventually. I don't think I have enough splendor to do that. I really don't even think I have enough room for a castle to go on my land. Building a castle, it would make the roads safer, and companies could be relied on for dangerous chores. They say a splendid castle could even catch the king's eye. Let's build a castle. Castle keep. This weird bubble. I own all of this land. Let's look at the hunting lodge. How far back here do I own? I own all the way back here, which means I can still hunt back there while having them wood cut. Pull all that out, chop that off. We'll do resource removal here, remove wood cutting here, remove that there. We will add wood cutting all the way up. And we will have reforestation all the way up there. There's bakery, yep. We'll do resource removal. And Sadman Castle. Keep Barracks Armory. Keep. We're just gonna leave it super basic for now. Add barracks. Going on, Tito? There we go. Got some of it coming down. And armory. Armory. Auto decoration, keep, we want training dummies, at least one. Build all. We'll start with that. It's gonna take some time. Mainly a lot of plank, which I've managed to build a good amount of. That, and then add residential here. Now get another house built. How's everyone's night going? How's everyone's weekend? We got a little extra money, so let's pay for 2 commerce. Then we need to do some beautification. Build a castle that has a keep, barracks, form a company, and reach a population of 5. Shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, I can get these couple of trees knocked out. Average 5 villagers unemployed. That being said, I don't know if I really have anywhere to put you guys. Because this person's asleep at the wheel, basically. There's no reason to keep that up. Got meat there. increase some speed. About to lose all that money they just gave me because I'm about to buy a bunch of tools. That won't need to happen once I can get the next zone and we can get up to this iron. But I can buy a few of those. Progress is going well. Ems, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, nice. The texture finally changed here, and we've got new housing. Couriers approaching. You can hear them galloping from across the map. Spawn in this corner. The king has noticed your castle and wants to be sure that you, his loyal vassal, has everything you need to host an army. Once armed and trained, the king expects your combatants to contribute to the peace of the realm. Gain 50 spears and 5 influence. We're almost there. Barracks is almost done. Still waiting on the armory to start. Oh. Sorry, I'm just taking the socks off. Should have picked up one of those naps today. Goodness. Feeling it. Can remove these trees. They're outside of the zone. Patrolling. Alright, we still got 5 at a company. Bearing a military company, while your combatants are most grateful for the keep, they believe they lack the preparation for actual warfare. They would appreciate it if you could provide them with decent weapons and let them help village folks. Yes. The armory will be built soon. is almost done. Assign spear to an armory. Yeah, that's why I got 50 spear waiting. Have a company reach 40 might, which should happen as soon as the company stands up. Best suited to militiamen. And this company is on patrol duty. They are all super happy. And they're all training. Elden Gate is now a hold. Spear. One of you can be a transporter. Here. Wait, I got 2 more people to help that have no experience whatsoever. Hey! I see you, eh? Come say hi. Army. Yep, combatant list, training, they're going well. Mission list. Once I have enough people, I will do another company. As far as it says, that's getting upgraded. Once they're all trained, we'll have patrol coverage. And I don't know what would be fortification, but we'll have it. We will make it work. I think that is under progression in castle fortification. I guess we're just waiting for them to train up. Drop this volume down a little bit. See it. Oh, do y'all want to hear the other sound? This is what happens when I join my friend's server. I wonder if my cousin's back yet. Looks like some are trained and on patrol. I'd like to see it. Some of these zones are getting some patrol coverage. Nice. Hopefully once all that is done, we can get the housing density increase, which means all these houses. Housing density in the beta was easier to achieve. It didn't require light fortification and patrol coverage. It just required people. If I remember correctly. Just required people. Let's hop into this Discord with my cousin, see if he's there.
What's up?
What
up,
up,
Jordan?
How you doing?
What's up? You there? Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you kind of sound like you're in a muffled, like, I don't know. You sound not clear.
He's shoved in a space pod.
Yeah.
I got
He's
it.
on a Helldiver mission getting launched to another planet right now.
There you go. How about now?
There
Yeah,
you
you're good.
It was my audio effects on Wavelength.
Yeah. Nice.
I got the stream going on fucking everywhere. Twitch, TikTok,
Oh, you running
YouTube,
Twitch, everything?
everything.
TikTok?
Yeah, you can stream on TikTok.
What's that?
Oh, excuse me. I didn't even. Sorry, I was yawning. I didn't even know you could stream on TikTok.
Yeah, no. Now that Stream Elements has a deal with TikTok, you don't even need the follower count. You just fucking apply and it's automatically approved.
Oh yeah.
Nice. That's, yeah, makes sense now. What is this? Have you looked into this game yet? Or what game are you playing right now?
I'm currently playing Foundation City Builder, medieval city builder.
Oh, nice. Let's see.
Yeah, it's definitely chill. No, I have not looked at Throne and Liberty.
It's good. I like it. It's made by Amazon, and they did pretty well on this. Everything loads well. The fighting is really smooth and fun. The dungeons are cool. Gear's cool. Like, it's definitely hitting all the marks for me.
Would you say?
And the storyline's great. You don't have to run. They encourage guilds a lot on here because there's like a lot of benefits to it. But you can, the storyline solo is amazing. Once you become level 50, you can run all the nice dungeons.
So you're saying it's what New World was supposed
And it's
to
free.
be?
And it's free to play. Yeah, I guess so.
New World was heavy into the companies and
Yep.
heavy into town management. But I don't know, something didn't sit right with players with it. I don't know exactly what that was. Whether they Amazon just fucked it up or what, but I played New World for a bit. I got like to level 45 or some shit, and then just kind of went off to play something else.
Right. Well, it's hard for any game nowadays to be staying relevant. You know, we have so many options at our fingertips all the time.
Yeah.
We can jump into anything. Yeah,
Well,
this what you're playing right now. I played something very similar. What was it? Manor Lords. Manor Lords is really fun, and it's a build like this. I like the landscape and the graphics on this one, the artistry.
yeah. So I definitely played Manor Lords. It was
Oh,
just
nice.
I didn't want to
It's
throw it
still
on
so,
stream just yet because it's
yeah,
more of a hardcore city builder.
yeah, dude,
Uh,
it's cool. They just got bridges in there. Oh, we got a dungeon. Let's go.
oh, thanks, Tavern Crawler. Appreciate it.
All right, bet we get to run it. We're just running the level 20 dungeon.
Yeah, I got your Discord stream up on my other monitor. I'll keep an eye on it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
I was showing Decibio too.
yeah, I'm
We
just
were waiting to find one.
I'm basically just waiting for gold to roll in.
Yeah.
Waiting for some of my guys to be trained up. Looks like 3 out now. How's everyone doing tonight? We're still waiting. Nice. Now a town. I don't know what that means, but kind of boost that gets us. But
Yeah, this looks pretty cool. I am very tired though, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for the night.
All right, amigo. Well, it's
Yeah,
good being part of it.
I pretty much grinded out like a 5-6 hour WoW session to play Marvel Rivals for like an hour on top
Oh
of that.
yeah.
Like, that's enough game. That's enough gaming for me tonight.
Right. Well, hell yeah, dog. I'll holla at you.
Yeah, good shit. Good talking to y'all. Good night, y'all. Catch y'all
Yes,
later.
sir. Good night.
I don't know if like every one of y'all just like pulled up my stream or something, but like all of a sudden I looked over and I saw 5 viewers on Twitch, and I was like, "Where? What?
Yeah.
Where did they come from?"
I'm in here now. I counted 5 people.
Yeah,
Just somehow all me.
all you.
What if it's just all random Drews? Everyone that's named Drew.
Yeah, well, I don't sit
Just
there.
all
And,
somehow got the call.
yeah, everyone got the call at one time. Well, someone just followed like right after I joined into this call, so maybe it was one of y'all. But that's the first activity I've had on the Twitch side since I started. I've had more activity on TikTok, of course, but the TikTok experience is only vertical unless you're streaming through their platform. If you use their live studio, you can stream horizontal and vertically.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're not doing the whole streaming thing anymore. You even got to the point where you could have subs, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm still looking into. I mean, I just didn't have time while I'm moving and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and have the setup.
Well,
I
dude,
mean,
I could.
I'm starting to figure out more time nowadays, but most of the time when I get on, I'm just wanting the game and just like get it in, you know?
We'll do that. That's all I'm doing now. Fucking,
Right.
I sit down, I turn on a game, and I just click go live. It's not even really
Yeah,
about.
you don't have to do it. Yeah, you can run
Guys,
that too.
that's
Oh,
all I'm doing. I'll
yeah,
engage if anyone wants to engage with, but
right. Hey,
I just turn on the game and then talk about what I'm
it must
doing.
have,
My friend the other day that lives in the neighborhood, he's like creeping on the TikTok stream, and he's like chats in TikTok. He's like, "Bro, you got 10,000 likes." I was like, "No, no way." Right? He's like,
mm,
we're gonna make you famous on TikTok." I'm like, "Sure, whatever you say, bro." Because I look on mine and it's like 3.6,
mm-hmm.
and I'm like, it's not 10K. Then he sends me this fucking picture. I don't know if you've got the stream still up, but I'll
Yeah, but it's kind of glitched. It glitched off. I had to reload, and it's white screen. Let me see. There it goes. It's back.
he sends me this picture here. I don't know. It might be overexposed. Yeah. Here, I'll have to just send it to myself.
Yeah.
Mail to myself. I really got to figure out how to get the Toby Ghost thing removed from my Twitch account. Every time, if you go into it, it's like, hey, you can use Toby Ghost, but I don't have the sensor plugged in anymore. All right, phone, are you gonna send me the email? Did not
It's
send
a
it?
cool dungeon though. This is
Yeah.
my character I can swap into. And then you just get to do your loot at the end and hope for something good. We got some new shoes.
Got the boots with the fur.
Let's see. Let's see. Kind of cool. You can see what these are gonna max. They'll tell you what they max out to. See if they're better than what you got on. Let's see.
All right, why are we not sending? There we go. Got the picture. Oh. I will
No,
pop
they
it
don't have
down.
any fur on them, but they kind of match my outfit.
This is what he sent. And I was like, that's bullshit.
Yeah. What
I was
the
like,
heck?
what? Where are those people?
That's funny. He can, I guess, just photoshopped real quick.
I don't know if it was Photoshop because he just sent it to me, but I think just a bunch of bots with auto clickers, basically. Because
Yeah.
you can repeatedly click the heart and it'll keep counting up. It won't. It's not like it click once
Oh,
it'll
yeah,
add
yeah.
it and click once to remove. It just keeps tacking on.
Right.
And so
Not a toggle.
right, not a toggle.
Let's see. Dude, I got the new Secret Labs desk, the standing desk, and it is absolutely immaculate, bro. I'll send you videos of it.
Oh, did you? I did.
Yeah,
If I hadn't have built my own desk, I might have gotten that. It's
dude,
just
it is so sick. It is so perfect. It is so. I find this is the most comfortable I've ever felt at my desk. Like,
yeah.
the wire management with the tray on the back of the desk, and like, there's only one cord coming off the back, straight to the wall.
Hell yeah. I've done a lot of looking into them. I've done a lot of looking. I've had I customized my desk pad on there,
Wait, I
like
should have it downloaded.
on the configurator and everything. Like I was just like ready to pull the trigger because they had a freaking awesome sale one year on them.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
No, they're not. I want one of the chairs now.
I dropped 1,300 on this.
Dang. You got the big boy?
Oh yeah, the XL.
Yeah, you got the big one.
You know, if I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get the big one.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, but don't tell me you're like still playing on fucking 24-inch monitors though.
Oh no, I've gotten better screens since then. Definitely got better screens since then.
Just throwing some jabs.
My work computer screen that I got given for my at-home setup is better than my side one that I used to have. So
yeah,
I got upgraded by work. Work took care of me on that one. All right, let me see these videos. Oh yeah, they're downloaded.
I've got two 32-inch curved monitors now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. One's 2K and one's 4K. So.
Yeah, covering all the bases.
Mm-hmm. Well, the 4K one's great for this streaming business because it can hold so much.
Right. See, now this is where I have a beautiful setup if I did want to start streaming.
Mm-hmm.
This is the setup to have now, because then I could get another PC mount and mount it on the other side of the desk and be moving up and down with two PCs and be having multiple screens, you know, and have one for running chats and doing all kinds of stuff, you know.
Why the two PC setup?
Well, just, you know, if you want to, like, it's available if you wanted to do that, you know.
You were still using the Streamlabs OBS, weren't you?
Yeah,
yeah. I'm now fully switched over to OBS, just straight OBS.
Okay, nice.
The amount of things you can do in it with docs and stuff is incredible. Because now Stream Elements, nice. There's a company out there called Stream Elements, sort of like Streamlabs, but Stream Elements makes all their money from their sponsorship deals they give to their creators. And so they offer this sick ass doc platform plugin for OBS that adds multi-stream. So you can, without having to pay anything like you would have to pay for Restream or something like that. Without having to pay for anything, you can send a stream to anywhere.
Oh, wow.
So, like, right now I have 4 streams going. 2 horizontal streams and 2 vertical streams. The verticals are going to TikTok and YouTube, and then the others are going to Twitch and YouTube.
Okay.
Doesn't cost me anything.
That's crazy.
And now, not only that, but Stream Elements has a bunch of free overlays, like whole overlay packs you can use. I still use my old one, the black on black, but and you can edit everything from inside Stream Elements website, and then you just copy the browser link, add a browser source in your scene, copy the link over, and boom, your entire thing's done already. You just have to add your gameplay and your camera. That's it.
Damn, that's crazy. They definitely that's it. That's what is this called again? What's the program? Just OBS.
It's OBS. That's it.
OBS.
And then you
and they just got this feature. Nice.
And then you just go to Stream Elements, sign in to both your Twitch, your YouTube, whatever you want to stream on, and it'll unlock multi-stream, and then you just send it everywhere, man. TikTok,
Oh, yeah.
The TikTok integration still needs some work because you can't. There's a multi-chat already built into Stream Elements plugin that integrates YouTube and Twitch's chat right into your OBS.
Nice.
But
So it's running both.
yeah, but TikTok's not a part of that. But when you add a TikTok stream, it gives you a separate TikTok chat. Here, I'm gonna shoot you a picture. Oh, you just sent me some. Yeah.
Yeah, the new setup.
I'll send you a picture of what the.
I got a nice room.
Yeah, it looks good. You got the vibe going.
Yeah. I usually always got vibes going. I like to keep my spot looking good. It's always fun to create a new vibe.
Yeah. I threw some like multicolored lights in my light fixture. That's about it. And
Yeah.
I
got everything on Alexa, bro. I'm all like, I can voice command my whole room with lights and everything.
I had an Alexa at the place up north, but I just haven't put it out here yet because the only thing that's Alexa controlled would be the overhead lights right now, and
yeah,
that's not a great light source.
Yeah, I got the speakers, I got the Alexa speakers, and I got the light bulbs, and I got a Alexa plug, and then I also Alexa stop. I also have, so like all my lights and everything are hooked in. Actually, Alexa, turn on all lights. Hey Alexa, turn on the sky. Alright, cool. But so like I can control it, and I got these, like I have a main like sub kind of like bigger speaker. As my main one by my bed, but I also got two more Echoes, that one's in my bathroom and one's on my desk, and I can pair them together, and they know where they are in the room, and so when you're walking around through my bathroom and through my room, the sound doesn't like fade in any way. It's like perfect clarity,
right?
No matter where you move. It's really cool. And so like I definitely love me some Alexa.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I just sent you that picture. I don't know if you looked at it yet.
I'm dungeoning. 1 second.
Do it. Don't die.
Yeah, oh yeah, I better not die. If I die in this level 20 dungeon, it's bad. I just need to dodge this one more attack for this little side quest. Damn, this dude down here is about to die. What are you doing, dog? Don't die. Thanks a lot. You guys just showed up now. Thanks. This man over here is dying. All on his own. Ah, for my fucking done.
All the ants running around out here. They're just scurrying along. Boom.
And you can morph into little different animals. So like when you're flying, you can morph into different birds and stuff. Also, like if you're in the water, you can be a little otter, and you're swimming through the water as an otter.
Hmm.
If you're sprinting, you turn into something like I'm a little like hyena kind of thing.
Hmm.
They have so many different morphs you can be. You can just be morph into spiders and all kinds of stuff just for fun too. Like they just have that on there just as fun. You got a
Wow.
wolf. They have this thing too. If you take a screenshot, like a selfie of yourself, that they'll make the character. They'll try to predict the character and build it like your facial structure.
So like any of the NBA games.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got my quest.
Boy, I'm feeling a little ragged today. I was up till 4 a.m. Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, well, I streamed till like 3 because I wasn't able to start streaming at my normal time. I was trying to work on Johnny's computer because it went full fuck you mode. It went, and his C drive went fully corrupted, and we had to do the old format and wipe it.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, it sucked.
No fun. So it was just the hard drive?
Yeah, his SSD just like
SSD shit the bed.
it didn't shit the bed. It for some reason he had a SATA, a 2.5-inch SATA SSD at first that he had his operating system installed on, and so we ran when he called me to put everything together with his new parts. He had a 2 terabyte M.2, and we just decided to move everything onto it since it was going to be the fastest and it could handle playing games and running Windows at the same time because the damn thing's screams. Anyway, we used AOMEI Partition Assistant to clone everything over, and it worked apparently. But you know what else happened? Apparently the master boot record or something with Windows made Windows believe that the Windows files were still on his SATA drive. Even though Windows was fully installed on his M.2, his operating system ran off of his D drive. Weird. And so I was doing some cleanup and I noticed that he had two instances of Windows installed, so I removed the files off of his D drive, not expecting things to just go full fuck you mode, and I did that. His computer needed a restart. It restarted and broke. But what was weird was Windows would load. He could put his PIN in, and then it would just give him a black desktop. Nothing would load. Even weirder is programs still loaded in the background. Like TeamViewer. TeamViewer still launched with Windows, but you just couldn't see anything. It was just
weird.
So weird. And then
computers are an interesting beast.
Yeah, and I'm pretty good at them, but it still took me 2.5 hours to finally determine that we needed to just reinstall Windows. Like, I even had a media creation tool, flash drive that had Windows installer on it. I was down there trying to get it to run startup repair and all that. It wouldn't do the startup repair. Wouldn't work. I tried to run Dism to get it to rebuild the image. It wouldn't do that. Literally none of the commands in normal command prompt worked. Because it just didn't exist on this computer anymore. It bricked it so hard that the computer itself could not access the M.2 drive. It couldn't read anything in it. It corrupted it so hard. And so thankfully we already had, my mom upgraded her computer from a 2.5 inch to a M.2. And so we cloned her operating system over. But this time we didn't keep the 2.5 inch drive in it. We just ported that over. And so we had one of those USB M.2 readers. You can plug it in with a USB, like a USB stick. You just slot it into the top and it'll read like a flash drive. And so thankfully we had one of those laying on hand and plug it up, and her Windows was like, you can't access drive H. It's broken. You will need to reformat. I reformatted it and then threw it back in his computer, and Windows installer worked just like that. Worked. So
all right, thanks.
Yeah. It's like, cool. Like, I was trying to just run Windows installer right from the rip without even having to go back there and format the drive, because I was hoping that it would give me the ability to see the drive and then I could format it in the installer itself. Nope. Every time it got to detect drives, it would error out the entire install.
Oh, yeah. That sucks.
Oh yeah, it was big broke.
Yeah, it's a beautiful game.
Yeah, it looks good.
see.
It does look good.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I gotta try to make it in this egg. Oh, come on. Am I gonna have enough? Am I gonna hit it perfectly the first try? Yes, I am. I saw my roommate, he's playing this game too, and I saw him doing this mission. Because I'm going backwards right now and doing all the side missions, because I've just been like steamrolling like the mains quest line
Right.
because it's faster to get to 50 and start dungeoning. But tonight I'm kind of like going back in the book and working backwards a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, dude. I keep looking at my desk and like noticing how comfortable my arms are. Like I can actually have them low, like my headset holder. It's over there. I can just set my headset on it, nice and easy. I'm gonna have to go to bed here soon though. I got boxing in the morning, and I did boxing this morning and did leg day, and then went and played doubles, uh, or played duos for disc golf. I met up with the Nashville Disc Golf Club, and it's very official. Like it's like a good group of people. There was like 40 people that played, and we all had a $12 buy-in. And I've never done anything like this. And so like my friend, I met him at a show that I went to the other night,
Right.
and heard him talking about disc golf, heard him talking about Billy Strings, so I just immediately started chit-chatting with him about all that.
Mm-hmm.
And he's part of that club, and he invited me out today. We played pretty good. I got to play a new course. I'd never played that course, and so I actually played pretty terrible. It was not my best day, but everyone I played with were really good. Like it was cool. I learned a lot, and I'm definitely gonna learn a lot from playing with them. Like there's one guy that's like pretty much damn near professional level, and it was fun to watch him throw, like to see how his technique is and everything.
Right.
So yeah, that was fun today. So I did leg day, then did that, and so I just got home a little bit well, I guess not a little bit ago, but definitely a fun-filled day.
Heck yeah. If I even attempted that, I would everything would be lost.
The disc.
Yeah, it would just.
Yeah.
Well, that's gone. I'll never see that again.
Let's see.
Influencing
well,
others.
It's I just like it because most people, anybody can play it.
Trait of
It's just kind of an excuse to go outside. I see a lot of my friends, they were like testing out strollers when they were playing with us one time. It was this big group I was playing with in Pensacola, and they're about to have a baby, and they were testing out strollers to see which one handled playing disc golf better. And I was like, that's a good idea. You might as well go ahead and start testing it out.
Right?
Y'all go ahead, go on y'all's 8-hour journey. Hey, it was nice meeting you. Yeah, I'll see you, man. Yeah. My roommate's childhood friend was over.
Nice.
And they got some Chinese New Year fireworks going on. Let's see. It's so satisfying to watch these games play.
What's that?
Like the towns getting built and stuff.
Oh, and this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what's interesting, it's kind of like cities skylines a little bit. Or when you don't place like all of these are all like just generated on the spot. You just take a paintbrush and brush where the residential zone can be, and like the yellow's farmland. You have to build a farmhouse. These guys that are way down here, that honestly, it would be kind of cool if I just threw a fishing pier down here, because they could be like a tiny section of fishing village.
Right.
And then you claim territory. So like this area here is my next claim that I'm going to do, because it's got a lot of open area plus an iron node. So I can start making my own tools.
Definitely giving Manor Lords vibes.
Yeah. When I of course I bought Manor Lords like right as when it released.
Me too. I bought it the day it released.
Yeah, and it was just kind of lacking. Plus a few things were broken.
Well, I mean,
it was very early.
Buggy.
It was very early access.
Yeah, it was buggy, but it was still, you could see the magic that it could do.
Yeah, you could definitely see what it could do.
Like, this is the otter. This is what I'm changing to.
With your little mushroom hat?
Yeah, he's got a little lily pad on there. A little lily pad. Yeah, it's a cool little just part of the game.
The thing is story mode on that purely able to be done without people?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a great storyline. That's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, it's if you just want to even run the storyline, it's beautiful. It's really fun.
Yeah, I don't care for, like, I like the premise of an MMO where you can play as a group with a bunch of your friends. I like that. I like the idea. It's just, I don't like when you, per a storyline for your character, where you have to like enroll a bunch of people just to be able to get through a storyline.
Yeah, no, there's none of that.
I like there to be like additional content for a guild or a crew or whatever you want to call them. And
yeah, that's more how
that's what focuses the social aspect. But you just learning to play the game plus story is all you.
Right.
I might look into it.
It's cool. Yeah, it's definitely you still don't have to run. Like I've been running this game mostly alone. I've been running it alone this whole time,
Yeah.
and just going into these co-op dungeons and I let the co-op dungeons search while I'm running the rest playing main missions. But that's it. Like I haven't had to have anybody accompanying me in any of my main quest lines or side quests. And then you can pick up contracts and do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
And the storyline's beautiful. The cutscenes and everything, epic. Was she
Is there
powerless little doll by boarding the flying whale?
is
Oh,
is there crafting and stuff in that?
yeah,
Is there like
crafting, but it's not like super difficult crafting. It's pretty like
it's
nonchalant. Like it's
is it
not overly like
it's not like New
insane.
World where you gotta sit there and hit a tree and cut
No,
like
no,
down
none of that.
a
None of
hundred
that. You're
down
just getting
a
down.
100,000 trees to get the necessary
No,
skill
none of that.
to cut down the
No,
next version of the tree.
this ain't RuneScape. Yeah,
Or
no.
you gotta mine one rock, mine a
That's what I'm
thousand
saying. That
rocks to
this game hasn't like annoyed me or like had any grindy vibes to it at all.
well, that was New
It's more
World right
just
there.
fuck shit up.
That was New World. I gotta cut down 100 rock or
Yeah. Well, they
break.
definitely probably learned. They learned from that one, and that's why this one's
I wonder
done
why.
upgraded. And
I
I
wonder
think
why
they've
the
done it in
reviews are mixed on that game though. That's the only reason why I haven't downloaded it.
Throne and Liberty. I don't
Yeah.
know. I liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I mean, they're just it's a new game. Maybe there's people just being weird, but it's still plenty of activity on here, and it's definitely a hype right now. And even if it does spell out later, like at least we get to run the dungeons while they're lit and stacked with people.
I've been watching Pirate play Ashes of Creation.
I
Looks
guess the whale only comes at daytime. Damn.
looks decent. Ashes. But it also reminds me of New World in a way where you're running around chopping resource nodes, mining, cutting down trees.
Yeah, no, you don't. I'm not been spending any time really doing that in this game. There's no there's really not. I mean, there's every once in a while there's a little like herb you can collect on the ground if you want to, but it's not necessary to keep moving through the game. Obviously, the more you collect those, but being the game's new, you're getting a lot of amenities right off the jump, so you don't really have to worry about crafting too much at the beginning.
All right. How's everyone doing? Everyone hanging in there? We're finally getting some housing density upgrades here.
Alright, now I'm gonna run a little main quest line now.
I guess this adds a light fortification zone around it, which just happens to throw that in there. I don't know if this counts. Passive light fortification. Wonder if I... It does. So if I dot the landscape with watchtowers, I have to throw doors on them all.
Alright. Is well not here? Oh, it's coming at one.
And the bell tower access on.
Let's see
All
what's up, this
these.
up here.
What's going on? It's been a while. I see you play in the friends list all the time, man. I'm just introverted, you know? I'm just introverted. So I rarely might be in my friends list, but I rarely say anything. You can always hop into the Discord server. I don't know if you're in there yet. Another castle? No, those are classified as barracks. They do not need it doesn't count as another castle. You can't place multiple castles keeps, but you can place barracks wherever. I'm stuck on how to get more military. Yeah, I'm learning as well. It's changed a lot since the early access build. Yeah, it's like my whole last night I was playing this, and I launched it, and I was like, "Where'd my save game go? Where'd my mods go?" And then I looked at the Steam community chart and saw that it had updated at 9:35 my time, and then updated again at like
developed by like
1 p.m.
or run some AI in the background or something.
I was like, "Geez."
Because there's some of these NPCs are too good.
At least it's fully released now. It's definitely a chill game, but ever since the
with just what they're saying and
full
stuff.
build came out, there's some still some confusing
background
parts.
and like everything's going on.
On my first early access play,
on the small details.
Trade was broken. I guess one of the mods broke trade, so like my trade panel in the book was completely empty. I couldn't unlock any trade routes, no towns or anything like that.
Did this game come out before or after Manor Lord?
I don't know. I can find that out for you.
I just didn't know if you remembered which one you got first.
Well, technically now this counts when they did the full release yesterday. That counts as its release date.
Actual full release date, yeah.
However, if we go back all the way to the beginning, Alpha came out in April of 2018.
Ah.
And then if we...
Dang, it feels like 2018 shouldn't be that far away, but it's kind of far away.
Yeah.
You know, it feels like 2018 is right around the corner.
And then Manor Lord's Alpha came out in April 26th of 24. So early last year. That doesn't sound right. Was it?
It was last year, right?
Yeah, I think so. trying to look through the community.
I remember downloading it. Yeah, it had to have been last year.
There. Yeah.
Well, at least that game seems like it's got a lot more. I mean, it worked its kinks out and took its time getting developed. Manor Lord kind of just went for it.
Yeah, Manor Lords did just kind of send it. But then again, Manor Lords was like, what, a two... Was it a single person or...
It was just one person, yeah. It was so funny listening to his updates, reading his updates, and it's just like, hey, yeah, guys, so I was just watching some movies, and it's the holidays. And I was like, oh, nice. Warriors dog. You do you.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. I'm actually like, I've got a few Discord servers that I'm a part of that I'm waiting for their games to come out.
Oh, nice.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm glad to see you here. We're just chatting about this game and how long it's been. Have I got or tried Pioneers of Pagonia? No, I have not. I will add it to the wish list if it's in Steam and look at it, but I have not seen it before. Since you mentioned it, you can see it. I'll do it right now if I can find it. Hello, I'm stuck playing this game. I can't seem to build a barracks. Okay. How much have you played? Have you played since... Have you played since the full release? Snickers, it is on my wish list. I don't know when I'll get to it, but I'll try. Made by the guy who made the original Settlers game. Interesting. Oh, like today you just started? Okay. So you'll need to go under progression and unlock the castle. If you have done that already, then it's as simple as going to administration, finding your castle, just clicking barracks, and you can just throw watchtowers down. Or if you don't want to do that and you throw your keep down, so this keep, since I already have it placed here, you can click on the keep itself, and down right here, down at the bottom right of this tab that comes up, you can edit it, and then you click the plus mark here to add barracks to it. So like if I click here, I can add another barracks, and then you look at these three at top. All this first section here kind of adds barracks capacity. Each one will add a different capacity depending on its size, of course. No problem, man. Glad to help. It was definitely confusing, especially in early access. It was even more confusing because things were broken, and then also things were a little easier. I gotta say that things were definitely a little easier. Hey man, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. We're just kind of hanging out, chilling, watching the city grow, trying to get the coins up so I can get another territory. Because in this full release build, it's kind of like a real pain in the ass currency-wise. I'm running everything just basic. I didn't adjust any of the weights for like resources and stuff like that. Like in early access, you would just get a mod to adjust those. So like if my gatherers went and gathered some cherries, they would gather 2 or 3 times as much. Do I have the follow at age command? I think so. I might not have it. Yeah, there you go.
I forgot.
Boom. 7 years. Damn. I have a church yet? Yeah. Got a church right here. I keep expanding it. As the town grows with population, you want to try to expand your church. Once your settlement, your territory grows even further, I'm fairly positive you can throw additional churches down. Right now, I'm just growing this one because the settlement is still sort of walking distance. Now, I say that, but I'm pretty sure these people over here are like, hey, I need... Oh, service still works with these guys way over here. Let's see what these... Service works all the way over here. It might just be a net gain across the entire community, just having one church down. Yeah, now, are you talking that church, like a base church, or are you talking the clergy, the monastery? Because I am not going the clergy route yet. I'm kind of working the common, of course, labor and kingdom right now. I'm doing a go your own way kind of, if you look here, the relax and play on my own kind of thing. I didn't want to be funneled into one direction. I wanted to just kind of do everything. Just basic church? Yeah, it's right here. Started off with just this main building here. Click this little button here, and you just keep adding on to it. Each one of these, I just keep adding either one of these two right here. Cover all the bases before progressing. Yeah. Well, the base that's hard to cover right now is taxation is a pain because your tax collectors are best suited to be citizens, and when they're just serfs, you only get 25% of productivity, and so they rarely connect or collect taxes, so you only get like a very tiny portion. If you look at the breakdown there, they're only getting 56 coin every time they go to collect taxes. That being said, I can upgrade these guys to commoners now because I had some spare coin left over, and now my taxation rate productivity is now up to 45%. You can look here, and yes, that's a negative 15% happiness, but it really... I could drop that down, seeing as I won't get anywhere close to that 274. Yeah, you can decorate the housing areas. That's like the easiest way. I just plant rose bushes everywhere. But since the full game dropped, you need more objects. It's hard to explain that a little bit. There's more prereqs in order to get an residence to upgrade. And to even just get to medium quality, you need it to have a beautification area. Even though there's a rose bush right here next to these houses, it doesn't count. And then you just need to upgrade at least one of your occupants to commoner, and then it will upgrade to medium quality. Now, quality and density are two separate things. It used to just kind of go hand in hand. Yeah, more trees. Yeah, I'm more worried about amassing some coin now in order to clear some of these things. I feel like I'm going to be stuck on deploy a company on a military mission for a little bit, because the only company I have is my patrol corps. And I haven't figured out how to add another company. The need to cover area with light fortification sucks. I mean, yes and no at the same time. It's kind of easy because you just throw barracks, just watchtowers now, and they do passive light fortification. It just sucks because you have to use up a lot of resources because their zones are kind of small. Can't you levy taxes to get money quick? Don't do it too often. Yeah, you can. You can totally do that. It's just right now that's across my entire area is a negative 30% happiness. And when you're when I was just starting, I did it a little too often. And that's why I'm here in this position now. I was just trying to get the happiness up. Drop that down so I got a less of a happiness impact. Get that back up. It was like 95 when I first started tonight. Keep that up. I've got a bunch of villagers unemployed. That's mainly because I just don't have area. I can do the levy to buy this territory here to finally get iron going, so I don't have to pay for tools. Which, thinking about it, might be something I do. Might be something I do now. Because waiting for this to go up is taking many months. As you can see, we're on our 11th month already. This place has already almost been here for a year. Let's do it. We'll get a bunch. Up to 305. We'll finally get this territory. And now, resource production. Just reached the plateau. Yeah, I did. It was just, you needed tools, and tools are expensive on their trade routes. Just throw that there. I'm gonna waste a lot of coin just getting things together. Produces 1 iron in exchange for 2 coal and 4 ore. And then this is 1 tool for 3 coal and 1 iron. Ooh. I got plenty of lumber, so planks are going slow because I used to have 2 sawmills up, but I don't want to place all of this too close. I'll expand out into the woods here a little bit. Trying to keep these buildings happy because it'll become a what do they call it in this game? A a undesirable neighborhood. That we need to try to hopefully get all of these down before all the money's gone. Just have everything real close together for now, and then it'll cost 1 gold later on to move it. But at least pay for it now, and then let the builders do their thing. Butchery's always just like storage full, even though okay, that storage is full, but this one is not. Still there, Drew?
Yeah, I'm still here. Upgrading the armor, waiting on this big ass whale to come swim by me.
Oh yeah.
It flies in the sky.
Oh, I see it over there. Yeah.
It's actually quite impressive how large it is when you're running on it.
Sorry, I had to mute there for a minute because I got a bunch of chatters in the
Yeah, I
stream now. Answering
They
questions left and right.
learning about the game. The best
Yeah.
way to get learns on the streams. All right,
Yeah.
so we got this stuff. I
They're
got a new
learning, I'm
power
learning. It's all great
All
here.
right. I got a new power strip today. Ready
Yeah.
to go. I'm gonna redo all the wires in the tray on my desk.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. So just get it. I just got a. What's it? It's a 10 plug with 3 USB, 1 US. Was it 3 USBs and what's it called? God dang it. Not USB.
Square or
new-
oval?
The new. It's oval now. It's the new one
Type-C?
for Androids. Yeah, USB-C. Yeah. It was giving me a brain fart.
Elders. Pair of bridges. Woodkin camps. They want 100 wood for 150 gold and 5. Sure. We'll do that.
Is he not gonna swim by here?
Now that we have that, we should be able to now do this. And I was hoping to be able to do this, but can't. Need that to go up.
Well, I guess my well's not gonna come by, so I'm gonna sign off for the day, the evening.
All right, man. Well, glad to have been able to jump in with you and chat with you a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. So definitely hit me up. Wow, look, and I just disconnected from the server somehow on the game.
It
That was
knew.
perfect.
It knew.
Yeah, it's like you stayed up past 12 o'clock. That's not the normal time for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bedtime for me. It's bedtime at like 9 o'clock.
Have you heard that new song from OCT?
Uh-uh.
I'll
Send
give
it
you.
over. I'll give it a try.
Well, no, I was just gonna give you a snippet of it. It's one of those
gotcha.
like kind of a comedy song.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
It's kind of a banger. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
it's
it is.
it's kind of like Bo Burnham's Jeff Bezos song.
Yeah, that's so funny. Oh. Well, you enjoy the evening. I love you.
I love you too, man.
All right, peace.
See ya. I'll hop out of that, head back to my my Discord. Not that anyone's in there, but if anyone wants to join, I can drop a link in chat. Nothing happens there. I'll be honest. I built it out, made it look nicer than it was because it used to just have general and voice. Now there's onboarding and shit like that. We're just kind of sitting here waiting for this stuff to be completed. Actually, I can put miners there to start working on this node. I'm glad you don't need to put like a resource collection paint down because like the whole area just gets covered in paint. That was what it was like in early access build. I need... What is taking all the lumber? 129. Something is sucking up all the lumber. Keep clicking on the butchery, but it's full too, and I don't understand that. For some reason, I guess these people aren't picking up from there because this place is full, or it was. Don't know. And the wheat farm is full. Wheat farm is over full. This one is fine. Let's look at progression a little bit. I figured once you send them out on military missions, you get Kingdom Splendor, maybe? Need to get that Courtier for these mandates. But I don't want to pull Am I blind or do you not have a marketplace? No, you're not blind. They're just... I have multiple marketplaces. Since they're just these tables now. There's one here. There's one over here. There's nothing over here yet. Just haven't placed anything over there. Now, I haven't gotten the goods market yet because I'm not making clothing yet. Or the storage improvement. It's just trying to hoard gold. Yeah, no tent tops just because I don't have clothing yet and I didn't want to have to buy cloth. I know that they provide a bonus. I can't remember what it was though. Yeah, it just increases capacity by 20. And they have a max capacity of 10, so base level. I mean, now that I have this area, maybe I could get into it. I just don't want to full send that yet. Especially since apparently my guys are having a very difficult time cutting planks. Now that my cutting, I can actually expand it over here into over here. Not that they'll actually travel that far. I've got 9 people unemployed. Can upgrade this with another drinking post. I can't build that because I already have one. Yeah, I can turn on the counter for you. With stream going, 85. Not super high, but then again, I don't have everything maxed out. These are like your big ones that affect it. I was trying to figure out how people were staying happy if you didn't have a market area. Oh. Yeah, they're there. They're just hidden. Happiness is going down, though, because that levy in Texas. Once I get goods in, maybe they'll go up. Immigration was nil there for a little bit. I don't know if y'all saw that. Probably just because I have too many people unemployed. But we're really just waiting for these to get built. Polished stone and tools. I don't know why the trade routes haven't come through in a while. Because tools is on a buy for 10. And that normally just wiped out my gold reserves. See, we're back down to a -1 coin tendency. Zoom out, I'm at 80. We get hitches every time there's an autosave, but that's like every game. And I don't know, I might throw another sawmill down again. That's how I like quickly amassed a bunch of planks. At some point during early access, they did something that tanked my performance. Yeah, I 100% agree with that statement. Because when I was playing this in the early access build, right before they did this full release build, performance was nowhere near what it is now. I was playing this game and trying to watch YouTube. I wasn't streaming at the time. I was just doing it off stream. checking it out, trying to learn it a little bit. All the people would move at like 10 FPS, but if I held the mouse button to rotate, it looked fine. FPS to 30. Yeah. I didn't have to limit it. I had definitely needed VSync on. But like if I was trying to watch YouTube on the left monitor here, YouTube, even with hardware acceleration on, would drop frames. And so like I'd be watching something over here and it would lag, like the video would freeze, and then all of a sudden it would like fast forward super fast. I need 2 GPUs. Nah, I don't need 2 GPUs. This 4090 is enough. Can't some buildings be upgraded with extra additions? Yeah. That's what I was doing here with Lumber Camp. Once you unlock the improvement, you get a bunch of additions that you can attach to that building. I don't remember where I saw it. But yeah, I don't remember where I saw it. It might not exist. There was, I thought I saw an improvement for Sawmill, where you can add on to Sawmill, but I must be wrong. Got the builders workshops working overtime. At least what should happen is these this should pull its resources as high as it can go before these are built. So at least there will be like a slowdown, or not a slowdown, but a huge wave of resources waiting here for these to all catch up. Go ahead and fast forward for a little bit. Trader just came through with tools. 10 tools for 60 gold. Rip off. That's why all of this is being built up here. Oh, looks like the burner's been done. We'll fully outfit that for now. Just to start getting coal built up so that when the blacksmith and the smelter get built, they have the resources ready to go. Yeah, and this is just like base difficulty, like how they now call it how the game was meant to be played difficulty, and so the nodes don't disappear. I think there is a setting to make them where they don't last forever, which to be honest, that's kind of scary, because once you run out, you like have to deselect a zone, move all your encampment to a new zone or something like that, or I don't even want to think about it right now. I've got to be missing something on here, because I can rename. Of course, not typing. Mission list. I could switch them over and then like send them, but I don't know how to get additional. Is there something I can read here? Spear warfare. Yeah, okay, I see. You have to get past this, so I guess you can't just immediately dump your guys into patrol. You should actually send them out on the missions, because then once you get the 25 Splendor, spear, bow, sword will each allow you to create a company for each one of those. If what I'm reading does that. I see what you're saying. Don't have cliff faces. There are these huge rock mounds that act as stone resource nodes, but they are few and far between. There's one there, there's one way up here, and another over there. And when you're doing map gen, you can increase the cliffs. Now that I was talking about that, to get the Splendor, I think I will adjust these to mission duty. And I don't know what to name them now. Mission core. They have 60 might. Deploy them. All that. Well, that cleared that. That was nice. Houses up to 35 visitors when fully staffed. Question for y'all. Have y'all seen chat pop up on the stream? Like as y'all are typing, have y'all seen the boxes pop up? I haven't been paying attention to it. Normally there's supposed to be chat. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. I was like, what? I just been talking with y'all and then I didn't think to look up to notice if it was working or not. I do have the timeout pretty quick on it. It's just nice when you're multi-streaming like this. Everyone can read the chat. No, it's against Twitch terms of service, but who gets in trouble for it? Really? They want to get mad at just having chat from multiple locations in there. Get mad. It's not like I'm monetized at all. Not like I'm running ads or anything like that. Just don't care to do that. Okay, where did the coins go? Happiness is back up. Finally, that levy burned off. But a bunch of houses are about to get downgraded. Trade. That's where the tendency went. Gotta buy those tools. Because these are still waiting for tools and plank. Plank and tools. I did have it just set to 10, so pump that up to 15 and watch my coffer disappear. Know a bunch of these houses are about to get downgraded, moving the patrol to mission. But we got to get that splendor up in order to have more cores or companies. I sure am happy y'all are here, asking questions. You gotta love it. I've just been recently putting streams out to the airwaves. No one, which is normal, to be expected. I just didn't realize there would be any interest in this game. I've seen Snickers playing on my friends list playing this game. So what ultimately got me interested in it was because of the partner game to it, Aloft. You could get Aloft and Foundation in a bundle. I picked that up. I was playing Aloft for a little bit. It's a little early for that. Do I play a lot of city builders? Well, let's see. Does this search my tags? Oh, nope, it does not. So I have collections. We'll create a dynamic city builder. We'll add a tag, city builder. Not counting the RTS games like Command and Conquer and for some reason Construction Simulator. I guess it counts as a city builder. That's my Steam right there. I have a crap ton of games. Of course, not all of these are city builders. This was just a quick way to kind of show the games that do have the tag, city builder tag out here. A man of culture, I see. Oh, yeah. Here, check this out. That's my Steam profile. It needs some updating. These two were evenly matched for the longest time, but all of a sudden, DLC decided to explode. Upkeep's gonna hurt us. About to go broke again. But the mission core came back with 21 gold. Is earned from the most impressive buildings of the Kingdom Estate. No Fortnite. No, it's downloaded. My friend in the neighborhood wants to play. I'm not I'll play no build. How about that? I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. First tools forged. Okay, well, nice. These are built. I really should just look at. Well, Nope, we're just gonna add y'all. We'll have only half productivity, but I can't move commoners right now. Not without other things getting. Missions active. Combatants wounded. You play it with your kids. Builds is scary. Yeah. I was never. I mean, I like the BR space. But I think I like, as far as the BR space, I like the extraction shooter better. I don't know if y'all remember the Cycle. I was super excited about the Cycle Frontier, but then they just kind of like rug pulled it. I guess it, you know, all the streamers and content creators got in on it when it was early access, and we're like, yo, this is gonna be the best thing. It's gonna be sick. And then it just got hit with cheaters. Like every free-to-play battle royale out there, they just get massacred on cheating. Aren't they done? They brought back gold already. I want to get them back on patrol. Because maybe I have to wait till he heals. It's just about the only shooter I ever played. Fortnite? Yeah, I play a lot. Before we had our daughter. Arma 3 is by far my most favorite game ever to exist, bar none. Right next to that is Command and Conquer. Well, no, sorry. Right next to that is Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness, which I did pick up the newly released version that Blizzard made. I haven't played it too much yet, but and there's that, and then there's Command and Conquer. And to be honest, that kind of started with Kane's Wrath, because Kane's Wrath was on the 360, and by that time I had a computer good enough to run Warcraft 2, and then it couldn't run anything else. Arma 3 has some pretty intense community mods, doesn't it? Oh, that's an understatement. If we go to the Arma 3 page and hop into the workshop, and we scroll down here to just the most popular page, there are 155,082 items. What just happened? Oh, they're going back out. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Y'all's might is severely lacking, and combat happiness is low. But y'all got an upgrade, I guess. Your might's now at 108. Can go up to 108. You just sent your 5 military peeps to combat. Good luck, because I'm trying to understand it over here. They came back, dropped 21 gold on me, recuperated for all of 5 seconds, and then left again. And I have a cap of 10, which I already had 10 on progression for influence, and it's not helping the Splendor at all. So I'm about to recall these guys because I don't want them dying, and I want them on patrol duty. I will have to figure out how to get the Splendor up, but like literally the only thing that would help with Splendor is would be this, the keep. It gets 1 Splendor. I figured something out. All these decorations add Splendor. I throw a little bow rack right there. Let it get built, you know? Throw a spear rack. Throw a sword rack. Apply those changes. Let that get built. We're learning something here today, guys. We're learning. That is only 9 Splendor that I just put down. If what I'm reading works. But because if you look here, bow rack 3 Splendor, spear rack 3 Splendor, sword rack 3 Splendor, 2, 2, 2, 2. Put a large porch out there. 1. All these decorations. You have to decorate. It wants you to decorate. I did not know that. Mind blown. But now it's going to take forever for these to get built because you need 1 boar, 5 planks, and 2 tools, and tools are hard to come by around here. Yeah, no shit. You can't reach your house. Your house is built underground, my guy. I don't know how to fix that, to be honest. Yeah, you'll go patrol. Look, that got built. Splendor went up to 4. Y'all are learning with me. Still have 7. I like the early access build of the market stalls. I will say that. Because then you would just add a post down and then you could just drop them anywhere around that post. But now I know how to get Labor Splendor, which has been what? Now that I know how to do Splendor, everything is going to come much quicker. I have a feeling. Population hits 100. Very well. We need to get that military splendor up so we can get the companies. We need to get labor splendor up so we can unlock the bailiff office. It is limited. For now, town. I can just drop that there. I don't know what it's for. It's construction requirements not met. Wait, so is hold up, I'm confused. I see the node to attach. I'm gonna sign out there. We will remove this one because it's probably just because it's not built yet. The actual tables aren't built. What else gets us? Excuse me. What else gets us splendor? That's beautification. And I'll let that sit there until I got enough gold. Upkeep's going down. But are we generating tools? Tools should be, I think so. We have 21 and we've got 5 ingots waiting. Blacksmith. We need another person to at least get to have 6, 3, and 0 produced right now. So housing is expanding. Yeah, I could levy a bunch or increase taxes. Exactly right. Which, judging by the green bar, they'll not, they won't be super happy, but they'll pay it kind of up there. Because these color bars slide. I don't know what they slide to, or up to 6. So that's getting built. It's getting built. So 3, 3, 3. We'll have 12. Oh, like a barbarian encampment over here. It's hard to see. That sounds like slop. Something requires gold. Probably this. Yeah, the lanterns. They just count for 1. And oh, happiness was up, and now it's going down because of taxes. I'll just hit him with the levy. Hit him with the levy, but then lower taxes just for the time being. At least you don't get double charge for the happiness. Wood berries are getting low. Berries stay low for some reason. I might need another gathering hut. I don't know why, but it does. Wood might be beneficial to. Can't move any further out that way. Visibility, territory boundaries. Maybe having a wood cutting camp up here as well. Maybe. Plus, I gotta hire more guys here, so that and the forester's camp honestly doesn't have a lot of place to work with, and there's only one person that works there. Maybe I'd build another one of those. And this hunting guy has to keep moving. Like I said, this can be moved over here where it theoretically will be quicker for them to drop resources off. Not that that matters. I've got 9 people waiting. What am I doing? The trees. Nine now. Man, I appreciate that follow. Thank you. I'm glad you've been here to hang out and chat and give some tips and ask some questions. It's great. In case you didn't get it from the name of the channel, my name's Stewie. Okay, we got happiness back up even with the levy mandate still in the books. So we'll start asking for taxes again. At least now we've got them up to half productivity. So we'll get half of what is we're meant to get. So like 70-ish. At least that can theoretically cut back on the coins going down. We don't like that. Stall requires 1 market stall. All those can't exist yet because we don't have market. I guess it's talking about No, those are market stalls, are they not? Does it have to be attached to it? Okay, where why things are getting weird. Requires one market stall. So market stall. Why are the construction requirements not met? Wait. That's what it was. There were, it was like an invisible market there. Thought I saw something there. Weird. Are the fish reserves out there? Out there. Wow, we have gone the opposite on fish. We were overly stacked on fish, and now we are severely lacking fish. Don't know if get some search on those. At least we'll have fish. Can't run out of fish. Check that out. Nice. We're doing good. Cool. I was just double checking on the stream, making sure it's still good, alive. Been going for almost 3 hours now. Still not as good as back in the day before the daughter came around. One day I hit a 12-hour stream. I think we played a little. We started with Hunt. Is that right? Oh, whoa. Well, this happened. I don't know if y'all are still there, but yeah. You've had one of them and a blue screen of death. There's an update right off the rip. It's because the update pushed while I was playing. It says update. Can't remember the last time you've had a blue screen of death. Yeah, no kidding. I take that back. So no update. It just said it had an update. I have a i9 12900K, supposedly not a part of the line that has the microcode issues. However, Intel, I've used them for the longest time. You have the same CPU. Okay. Yeah. Like I started with the 8-core Zambezi AMD processor, and then of course, it was the first 8-core that ever came out, ever released, and it was Garbo. It was straight trash. It just had problems. And then I went to like a 4700K i7. And Intel's always been strong up until I got to the i9 9900K. That had problems. Like, I don't know if all of a sudden I had a motherboard issue and like I lost my entire bank of SATA plugs on a motherboard. And then all of a sudden I lost 2 of my RAM slots. Changed the board out and it seemed to have come back. Maybe the pressure was just off on the CPU and causing issues. I don't know if this saved before the crash. So I don't know. The last thing I did was fix this. So that looks right. Okay. Berries are increasing now that that's moved. So plus I placed all the fishing huts. AMD is like, that is my plan. I am switching back. Whenever I have some reserve funds come up, I am maybe for my birthday in May, I'll pull the plug on a 9950 X3D. That's my plan. Because I'll be honest, I know there's been a lot of shit going on with Pirate, but I watched Pirate Software, and when he was talking about the problems he had with his Intel processor, I know he had one of the ones that had the microcode issue and the oxidation issue. So I know I can't directly result to that. However, I think the 12 series still had or still was affected by that. People on a 5800 X3D are laughing too. Yeah, I mean, like, so X3D came out and there was problems with it. It performed well, but had a lot of nuanced technical things you had to do to make it work. My theory, Intel concentrating a lot of resources on their Arc GPU and all that tech will filter across to CPUs, and the Intel will reign again, but for now AMD is looking good. That theory's good. I like where your thought process is. However, I don't think I think their Arc GPU will continue, because what's the next one? Battle Mage supposed to be coming out, or it came out or something. I haven't kept up with the Arc GPUs as closely, I'll be honest. But then they got rid of Pat Gelsinger, right? That was the guy. They just dropped his ass. And he was the one that was spearheading the GPU side to get to kind of round off over to CPU. Because, like, I'll be honest, like, per their specs, the Intel GPUs are perfect for, I need a card to do some light gaming. They're perfect, especially with that AV1 encoder on it. Intel just sat on their hands for too long when AMD was bad, didn't react quick enough when they got okay again, then fluffed their fab process way too long. Yeah, well, Intel with Pat was trying to build the homegrown fab. They were trying to build the fab somewhere. I think it was, I can't remember the exact location, but I don't know if that's canceled now that they got rid of Pat. I thought that was kind of fucked up what they did, because he had a mission, he had a plan, and now that plan, I don't know if that's happening anymore. I do agree that they sat on their hands for too long. However, that change from, which did come after Ryzen, Pat made some terrible decisions, to be fair. Too late on betting on GPUs. They're behind on everything now. True. That's right. That is correct. He did make some terrible decisions. However, he did have a plan, and he was trying to set that plan in motion. And it, to be honest, was a good plan. But Intel, on the other hand, like just talking about their CPUs in general, that changed from just going straight cores, like every core was the same, to going to this performance and efficiency core layout was a good move. Should have stuck with Royal Core instead of getting rid of Jim Keller. I wasn't in the game. I didn't pay that much attention back, because now I got to do research. Thank you. Because now I need to know. American Engineer. You work for AMD. Okay. Micro architecture. Sledgehammer. First implementation of the 64-bit extension. And he helped found Zen. Okay. Look, you're helping me learn. I like learning about this stuff. They aren't making GPUs. They have released because they lose money on every single one they sell. Are you talking about Intel with that? I'm gonna drag chat over closer to my gaming monitor so that I might be able to kind of look over quickly. I had it way over there because I don't know, I had moved it. I wanted the TikTok chat and the streamer bot chat separated, but no one's chatting on TikTok anyway. How are we doing? Taxes haven't changed at all. Did that change happen before the crash? Yes. We should be getting at least half that. In what regard? Like, are we still talking Intel GPUs here? Or are you talking the paper release for NVIDIA? Because apparently those are getting snatched up. The 50 series is getting snatched up just like COVID times, and people are selling them for $6,000 after, or just for a spot in line, which is ridiculous. So stupid. I mean, okay, I understand the drive to want to make that dough, but like, that's wanting 3 times as much as the card is worth. Yeah, Intel. I mean, is it really a paper release though? If I wanted an Intel, one of the new Intel GPUs, can I get it? What is it, the new one, P580? $400 on Newegg. 370 on Amazon. And that's the limited edition one. That's their new 12 gig card. It's in stock. You're holding out on a new GPU. I already heard there's an issue with the 5080 Founders Edition. That doesn't surprise me. Because, I mean, to be honest, how long ago did we learn that 5000 series was coming out? Like, even, I know there was a bunch of rumors, and of course it's obvious that it's going to go one number higher than the previous generation, but it seemed like all of a sudden we had a, hey, we are making 5000 series at the expo. I can't remember which one it was. It didn't feel like it was CES, because CES was like a few weeks ago. Was it that one? And then all of a sudden we have cards now in the hands of consumers. It was very quick. Anyone buying a new NVIDIA card is crazy. Yeah. I mean, okay, I can say yeah, but mainly because I have a 4090 and I need that copium. But when they had the whole expo and they had their presentation and they were like, what is it? It's all fake frames now. Exactly. That's the whole point I was going towards, is, yeah, DLSS should not be the answer to everything. I like my 4090 because it's got the horsepower. What, DLSS actually matter though? Like them going DLSS hardcore? Yeah. In my opinion. The fake frames issue. if you don't have a card at all, I get it. But if you have anything from the last couple of gens, just hold tight. I wouldn't even say that. If you don't have a card at all, let the 3000 series and the 4000 series drop in price a little bit, because now there's a bunch of scalpers. Let the 5000 series get out of this paper launch where scalpers are ripping them off, and all of a sudden you're going to see prices drop for the older cards. You'll still be able to get them new, because now all of a sudden COVID ended and cards are just sitting on shelves because they said, hey, 5000 series coming out. Everyone's waiting for that. Pick up a 40 series, the 4000 series card. A 4080 is good enough. I only went with the 4090 because I had a good deal on it. Honestly think the 97 could be promising. AMD, I mean, it's supposed to be $1,000 from what I read. It's supposed to be $1,000. That could be wrong. That was leak pricing. I could look it up again. Because isn't their in their GPU space, their 70 series is their highest one, right? Price rumor. Well, we aren't going to post from Frank Azor. And all price, I can say that $899 was never part of the plan. No, 1,000 was for the 5080. I'm sorry, I misspoke there. That's where I saw that. But normally AMD cards, the top of the line was shooting for the 70 series for NVIDIA. I don't like AMD's naming scheme though. They just kind of like, hey, NVIDIA, you got these numbers that mean something. We're going to kind of jump on that. Well, the 4090 was a strong improvement too, though. I went from a 1080 to a 2080 to a 3080 to a 4090. Like I was that guy. I chase frames. And now I have this poor Razer laptop over here that has a 2080 laptop grade GPU in it, and it can't hold up anymore. Then again, it is a laptop grade chip. It won't boost as high. AMD basically don't compete against NVIDIA 90 class cards. Yeah, true. I mean, the 90 series was always just supposed to be the Titan for NVIDIA, but they wanted to get away from labeling the Titan as a what's the word? Because they're all consumer cards, but the Titan was more for professional use, and it was always labeled as such, and they wanted to get it away from that to more of a consumer grade. Yeah, that's true. The 5080 is more like NVIDIA's regular 70 series now. I mean, when they came out with that presentation and said a 5070 or whatever is stronger than a, what did it say, a 4090, but it was all just because of DLSS. prosumer card. That's the term. Prosumer. Thank you. You'll find that out quickly about me. I lose words all the time. They just gone. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm kind of lost. I enjoying the conversation though. Ever getting back into it after the crash. We got fish rolling in though. I don't think I needed 2 extra fishing camps, but it'll work. Tools is building, meat is high, boar. Don't really count that because that just goes right straight to the butchery. I wonder if that would be a smart idea. No, that's it. Yeah, it is late here. However, that is me in a nutshell. I've got so many things swirling around my head at all times of the day. And you would think the Zens that I pop all the time, the nicotine should help, but it doesn't. It doesn't. The only reason I pop Zens now is because I'm trying to quit puffing the magic smoke and yeah. It's difficult throughout the day to not want to run out to the car and go grab a vape, and I'm trying to quit again on that front. I don't need it. But now there's so much stuff swirling around this head, Coast Guard wise. I'm like, yeah. Bouncing around every 3.5 years, just learning completely useless things, but also a bunch of very important things. Stay strong on that front, my guy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I tried once before, but didn't have Zens back then. Right after my daughter was born. And I managed to make it an entire 2 weeks. And then, okay, I quit right before my daughter was born. 2 weeks passed, daughter's born, and then everyone decides that at that moment in time, now that my daughter's here, everyone in my family and my wife's family decides now is the time to finally make the trip up to Virginia to see us. Most of them were based in Alabama, lower Alabama and mid Alabama, and some are in Pennsylvania, but that doesn't matter. But they all decided at one time to come flooding to Virginia to come stay at my house, which I don't know if you were here before, but I'm introverted extremely. I like to talk, just don't like to seek out engagement. I'm trying to break out of my shell with the stream and stuff. But having all of those people, like, I think we had 6 people come stay at my place the week after she was born, and then another 3 came the next week. And then the first 6 left. It was chaos. And it just stressed me out. And I didn't have Zens. And so I didn't have any nicotine. You quit cold turkey in your late 20s? Well, that's where I'm at now. Was off for 6 to 12 months, but never looked back since. Good for you, man. Good for you. See, it would be different if I was still at my first unit. My first unit in the Coast Guard was a 270 out of Virginia. I had 2 units back to back in Virginia. But the first unit was a 270, and so we would leave for 3 months at a time, and you wouldn't stop anywhere that you could get vapes, and I wasn't gonna smoke cigarettes. And at that time, you couldn't really buy Zens in gas stations like you can now, and so I had Snus, which is another fantastic Swedish product. But I couldn't handle that for long. I gotta get this up. I'm just dropping these. It should be another 9. I am in wouldn't call it sailing. I'm an electronics technician for the Coast Guard. I work on radios, radars, and such, so that can put me on a bunch of boats or a bunch of land units. And I tried to get the underway side of my career out of the way. I will have to go back underway at some point. But I should be on land for a little while now. I did the 270 for 3.5 years, and then I did a 175 buoy tender as my second unit, and now I'm on my third. Oh, you're in the UK. Yeah, so sailing, I was underway. I'm not a aviation ET, so you're an electrical aviation engineer. That's badass. I wanted to do it, but when I was first getting into the Coast Guard, aviation AETs, an aviation electronics technician, the wait list was like over 6 months to get into that school. And I could go right out of boot camp for ET and get a $20,000 bonus. So I did that. Now I work on radars, radios, anything communications. That's me. I was independent duty on my second boat, so I was the only electronics type there, aside from electricians' mates, which are electricians. They just handle getting the power to my equipment. I handle the equipment. Yeah. I lost my train of thought with that. But yeah, the AET waitlist was 6 months. I could go right to ETA school and come out with 20 grand. And so I did that. I didn't have to sit on a boat as a non-rate. Non-rate is like the lowest of the low. Your industry side, not military. Did an apprenticeship straight out of school, age 17 to 21. That's sick. I mean, I have a lot of military stories because that's like I have a degree, an associate's degree that I couldn't actually get a job for using. It's kind of funny what the acronym for the degree is. It's POT. I have an associate's degree in POT, which stands for Process Operations Technology. So chemical plant work, like Shell, Chevron, oil refinery, or places like Evonik, stuff like that, which really helped out when you have to go to a military ship and plot the entire ship's piping system on some graph paper. Got to know where the fire main is. So what, like, okay, you're an aviation engineer, electrical aviation engineer. What? I'm just astounded. That's a badass job. I don't know if you like it, but it seems pretty cool. I work with the ex-MOD. I'm guessing that's Ministry of Defense, from our Navy and RAF. They have some crazy stories. I believe it. Closest thing we have to ever working with your Navy is we had the Coast Guard, U.S. Coast Guard as a whole, had a TACLET, which is basically a group of bosun's mates and MKs hang out on one of your Navy ships. I don't know which one it was. I don't have that story. But they came back to the normal Coast Guard and was like, yo, the British Navy was kind of badass. And I was like, that's kind of sick. You got to hang out with them for, what, it was like 9 months that they got to hang out. We need 25. I don't know what we're waiting on, because that's gotten built. We're missing cloth for that, so we can move that. We can just place a bunch of these, maybe? Something is still needing cloth. Maybe I have to buy some cloth. Just keep placing these out. I don't know if there's diminishing returns. It's only worth 2. These are worth 3. All of those, if those get built, that should get us to 25 Splendor, which then we can go down and get the Courtier. Still working on getting 25 Splendor for labor, which will get us the bailiff office. And the only thing I've seen that helps with that is the marketplace. Now, is there something? No, that is clergy when you add church stuff. I have some cool sea stories too. I don't know if you want to hear them or not. I definitely won't just drop into one though, because it can get pretty long-winded, I guess. I'm not great at storytelling. At least that's my opinion. I might be. Sure. All right. Most of them come from my first unit, the 270. Mainly because I was a young third class on there, Basically, that's like, I don't know if you know our ranking structure, but for Navy, Coast Guard, Marines, you have the non-rate, which is the lowest. You could be a seaman apprentice. Those are the lowest. E2, E3. E4 is a third class, E5 second, E6 first, and up. I was a third class, so an E4, and I was given tasking from our XO and my chief of the shop to be the designated person to trial and test the Coast Guard's first, straight from Coast Guard R&D, the ROVs, so remote operated vehicles. Basically a submersible drone with a long tether line that could Bluetooth to your phone and show you stuff. So here I am out in the middle of the Pacific on chasing drug runners, testing out this ROV when COVID hits. And so we have to like do all this precaution now when we stop vessels to check. I get tasked to jump on our small boat and hang out with our boat crew next to this vessel and drop the ROV in the water to get video of the suspect vessel hull to make sure there aren't any blisters where they can hide cocaine in like a false hole or something like that. Well, this one that we did come across definitely did have a false hole in it. It just didn't have any drugs yet. It was caught about 2 weeks later full of drugs, and it wasn't the largest, but it was close to the largest drug bust. It wasn't caught by our cutter. We were in a well-deserved port call at the time, because we had been underway without a port call for over a month and a half, which in the Coast Guard, the 270 is not designed to go more than 30 days without having a port call. I don't even think it's meant to even reach 30 days, but we managed to make it stretch. And I don't know if you've ever been on this side of the world or ever been to Mexico, but Mexican chicken is some slimy, disgusting stuff. But basically the story was I got to test and troubleshoot and work the Coast Guard's first in-use ROV to catch drug runners. And then I wrote up a paper on it and submitted it and got featured in an all coast, which goes out to the entire Coast Guard. That's one pat my back story. The other is one of my first patrols. We left from Key West, Florida. We had a stopover there. This was before COVID. And we had word that there was a vessel in the Caribbean with a flag from a country that normally has suspected ties to drug runners. The boat was bigger than our boat. We took a week to search it and found over 5,000 pounds of cocaine on board. It took us a week to search it, remember that. And then we shot it and blew it up and let it sink. we're cash positive. Party boat. Yeah, those guys that were on that boat, that boat was sinking when we came across it, when we found it. It was already sinking, but it took us a week to search it, and then it took it another week to sink. And it only actually managed to sink because we shot it with explosive 50 cal rounds. And if you don't know anything about international maritime laws, the rule is if you have to pull everyone from a boat and leave it derelict, it becomes a hazard to navigation, and you are granted permission by the country that the country of the flag that the ship is flying, and our own government. Don't drug runners use homemade submersibles? Yeah, so they're called LPVs, low profile vessels. They're basically cigar boats, but they sit just like an inch above the waterline. And then yes, they also make, we call them semi-subs, because their like mass structure is the only part that stays above the waterline a little bit, like a little bit. Did you see that video? It went viral a few years back of our Coast Guard, one of our boarding team members jumping on a semi-sub, or it was actually an LPV, and screaming in Spanish at them to stop. If you haven't, look it up. It's crazy. And it's crazy, and that guy got in a lot of trouble. Yeah. Yeah, some guys jumping on, running to the manhole cover. It's like that meme. Doon, doon, doon. FBI, open up. But this time it was doon, doon, doon. Alto Zabarco. What am I looking for? Cloth. Making sure they're buying cloth. I think we can buy a little bit more. It's probably really expensive. Let's check trade routes. We can buy for 4. It's not terrible. It was wild, but that's like, that happens all the time. It's just that time a GoPro footage of it managed to get out. My own brother-in-law lost rank in the Navy for threatening the ship's captain to turn around and head back to port while he was drunk with a wrench in his hand. That's awesome. That's the thing, like, that's one difference between our two militaries, is like our government doesn't trust our anyone enough to be able to drink while underway. So like when our coasties went to did that little joint exercise on one of y'all's vessels and found out that you could drink on board, that instantly set it over the top for them and went, that's like awesome. I was like, dude, that is pretty cool. Best we get is beers on the pier. No alcohol can make it on board the ship except in the liquor locker. It has to be locked up by the chiefs. So when COVID struck, we couldn't go into town to the bars and stuff. So they basically bought out the exchange of all the beer they had and brought it up. You know it's not bullshit because I work with the guys that were in the Navy with him. I wouldn't call bullshit on that either. That sounds about right. Getting underway sucks. Especially when you're underway. Coast Guard's only underway for a maximum about a 3-month period at a time. And then we're in for like a month or two and then we get underway again. Coast Guard normally tries to outfit their ships to be underway at minimum 180 days a year. But then our Navy, our big Navy is like, yeah, we'll send you underway for 6 months to a year at a time. That's an old story though. Our Navy has a 2-drink daily limit per person now. It's still badass that your country, your government trusts you enough to allow y'all to, your service members in the Navy to drink underway. Our country, our government, our service has a conniption if you drink and anything relating to an accident happens nearby you that you had no part in it, you get in trouble just for being there. Well, they aren't on duty every minute of deployment. I wish our commanders thought like that. When we get underway, we're on duty. Yeah, you might have where you're not on watch, but you're on the ship. You're on duty. Here, at least. Waiting for these things to get built is like taking a long time. Like a lot of my resources have wood as maxed out, fish is maxed out, meat may not be maxed out, but it's big. Stone maxed out. Not everything's maxed out, but waiting for just this stuff so I can get the Splendor up over 25 is unreal. I just, y'all gotta build some. We're missing swords, that's why it's taking forever. I can build spears. I wasn't paying attention to that. So I'm gonna throw a bunch of spear racks down. Expand territory again. Yeah, we can do that. I just don't want to mess up my cash flow with the additional upkeep just yet. Because I don't know exactly what I would do with the additional territory at this time. Might be beneficial to keep. I know this one's like half up this freaking mountain, but beneficial to get this one just so I have this nice range. Gold upkeep is 10 per month. I just don't know what. I mean, maybe I can go across the river, but like all these are weird slices. Build a bridge right there and just harvest all the wood here. Kingdom tier 2. Sheep for clothing. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that'll be over here. Maybe I'll do it over here. Build a bridge over here. And I know it'll be sad, but we'll clear away a lot of this woodland for sheep farming and that resource management. I like where your head's at. It's a good plan. Let's do it. Okay. I might not have gotten a bridge. Bridge. 45 planks. And then we will mark probably that much. Half of it for tree removal. And now we're above the splendor, aggression. Nice, it's just, oh, it's 5 influence. How much influence? 27. I have a bunch of spears. Hold on to that for now. But now, I can do the Spearmaker's Hut, and I will actually put this nearby the keep. 50 gold for that. This, I believe, can have. Oh, okay. What is the will unlock royal office? Well, allows you to name a royal courtier who can fulfill various mandates at the Great Hall. Where do I name that person? Sub buildings. Great Hall. No. Particular room, maybe? Interactive? No. Feathervane and passageway? No. Woodshed chimney? No. Is it in the book? Maybe? My eyeballs are starting to burn. It's a late night. Real is already placed. So help. Unlocking. Hosting guest. Keep going. Clergy, companies, quarters, be duty, fitting, missions, grades, royal. Yeah, you need a royal courtier in your village. Is it something that is it? He intends to use it to attend his weary royal companies to his court. Build a royal office. Yeah, I looked at the mandates. It says I need one in the village. It doesn't say how to. It says build a royal office. I would think that would be under administration. Am I missing a progression tab? Measure. We want fortification at least. Treasury is treasury on the... Maybe it's on the castle keep. Is it on here? It is. Remove that. That's not built. This can move a little bit. This can move out of the walkway. Royal Office, not a part of. Don't know why I thought it would be, but it's since it's under the Kingdom tab, it is part of your castle keep. We might have a woodcutting issue. It actually does make sense, doesn't it? It's late over here. I would just... Don't know why. Oh no. All the meat has left our zone. There is. Looks like the hunting cabin. Hut. At least when you want to move buildings, it's instant. And I think the forester's camp is not able to keep up. Might need another one of those. Wood cutting. We'll cut down on this size. 2, we will build. Well, just past 3 a.m. here. I've been going for 3, almost 4 hours. So I hate to call it here, but I think I actually do need to go to sleep. So, yeah. I'll throw on intermission for a second. See if anyone... Save. Save. Yeah, true. Should just stay awake till the sun comes up. Nah, I gotta get to bed. My mom is coming over in the morning to hang out with my daughter for a bit. So, yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate you hanging out. No, it's just been us 3 here, but I appreciate it. It means a lot, to be honest. I don't even know how you came across this. Can you get a better look at the Star Wars thing behind me? Oh yeah, dude. Check this out. Just let me pull up my Insta360 app real quick. And check this out. I'm gonna lean back. Don't worry about the rest of the room. The room is a mess. Sorry. Whoop, wrong. Yeah, I picked that up at shit, I can't remember where I picked it up. I think it was at a Hobby Lobby. My mom is a like huge crafts person. She makes she paints the No, it's just a tapestry. Anyway, that's what I was getting to. What's holding it up? Those are actually blocks meant to hold up quilts that she made. It's just like a little marble in it that rolls down to pinch the fabric. But no, she makes a lot of stuff, and so I was getting to where those wood blocks came from. Nah, I picked that up at like Hobby Lobby or something. I can't remember. I saw it and was like, gotta have it. I haven't figured out how to decorate the rest of the room yet. Yeah. Well, that's why I got that one. I mean, that like Death Star, TIE fighters, got the Y-wings, Millennium Falcons on there, X-wings. You got to look at it up close. From afar, let me back up. From afar, it looks very good. But if you zoom in very close, you'll note that it's not. You probably might have a hard time hearing me. I'm far away from the mic. But when you zoom in super close, it's actually painting. It's not like a graphic that's been applied to fabric. I mean, it was like printed on, but it's actually like almost like a oil painting that was like captured and then printed on this tapestry. It's really cool. It's been sitting back there, like back in the back of the room, folded up for the longest time now. But then again, for the longest time, I wasn't streaming. Now you want to see a blast from the past? You probably didn't notice this because the way the camera is oriented. That is a collectible right there. That is have I seen the video? The R2D2 is in one of the Star Trek movies. No, I haven't. You'll have to send that to me on Steam or something. But I'm thinking, like, as you can tell, we moved in 6 months ago to this place because we just got transferred down. I'm back down in Mobile, Alabama now, my hometown. But you can see, like, that wall's bare. That's going to be, like, all my Coast Guard stuff, certificates and stuff, I'm thinking. And then that's my wife's setup. Using using hand-me-down parts for that computer there. And then you got mine hid back behind the monitors here. My desk. Not as nice and neat as it could be. Big light right there. Big ass TV right behind the desk. So if ever I want to just come in here and watch whatever I want to watch, I just kick back. That's the room. I gotta figure out what to do with this empty space over here. I have some floating shelving that I could get, and I'm thinking of putting some books that I have. I have a bunch of military books that I could put there, or I could put like my manga up there. Huge nerd. Huge nerd. Oh, goodness. Rolling this chair around on carpet. It's great. Now I gotta get the camera recentered back on me. Well, y'all got an impromptu room tour. Nerds unite. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Into darkness. Oh, you managed to make it in here, Snickers. I didn't really wanted to spam and troll. I just saw this, your Discord messages. How was the onboarding? Did that go well? Like, was that easy to figure out? Thanks, Jetlag. Appreciate you hanging out. I don't know if you want it or not, but you too, man. There's a Discord link if you ever want to hang out with us. No pressure there. Oh, all right. Well, I think I'm going to call it there, man. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Thanks for all the messages and the chat. It was awesome. This is a good stream. I'm glad we all got to learn something. I don't, next week, I should be back online Friday and Saturday night again. My time. I might try to do a TikTok stream during the week. That'll be like with the friend in the neighborhood playing Fortnite or something like that. I don't know. I haven't got plans for that yet. But next Friday and Saturday, I don't know if I'll be playing Foundation again. I'm thinking I will be. I don't plan my streams out. I just kind of jump on and then turn it on. I just plan that I'm gonna get on and stream. I don't have a plan for games. Can definitely check out Aloft if you want to watch some Aloft, or we can just do some more Foundation. But let me know. Hit me up on Discord, and I will see you next time. Appreciate it.